What up, dudes? What up, dudes? What up? Okay. I actually figured out how to add the media to the start screen itself, which is cool. I won't have to, like, loop it. But now I need to play it in the background. So, we'll see. But yeah, I posted the Special K finished another emote for me. It's the hype one. It's in my personal Discord, and yeah, it looks pretty good. I love the way it came out. Also, those have to pen approval by Twitch for some reason. So yeah, just waiting for Twitch. It takes them like 1 to 2 days to approve them. And she was also really kind enough to rework the other one too to be a little bit brighter and stuff against like Twitch's dark, super dark background. And it came out pretty good too. So I'm pretty happy. Last night I was messing around with Tangia bot, which was it's just a streaming bot, but I haven't set it up yet. Haven't figured out all of the things it can do yet. So for now, I just changed my little overlay just to have my subs and my follows from Twitch. So plus, it kind of works out better that way. But welcome, dudes. So today is building day. We're gonna focus on continuing the rebuild of the upper city. We're gonna build the first building of the last floor of the upper city. I was gonna focus on like doing all the railings and stuff on the last floor, down to the last floor, but I feel like I'll spend a lot more time doing that than actually like building, you know? So let's go. I can't wait for the update too. Once the planter pots come out, it's gonna be awesome. I'm excited to place planter pots basically everywhere. Dude, what's up, Strider? Hey, Eppers. Alright, let's get down there. What do I have on me? Oh yeah, I plan to just decorate everywhere. That's basically my main thing. I plan to just decorate everywhere with the planter pots. Okay, so I was thinking the bank would be like right here because it's pretty open actually, and also I can extend. You know, if I need more room, I can extend it, but I don't think I'm gonna need more room for a bank, right? So, especially since I have all of this room right here, and I can do a lot with this. What's the plan? The plan is to start on a bank, Dwarven bank. And then next week, we're gonna start building that commission for Keg. It'll be an inn/tavern for Keg. Axebeard and Asumi had asked me to if I was willing to do a commission for them in this world, and I said yes. It actually fit too because I was already planning to do a tavern build anyway. So yes, I hate having to replace every single floor, but if they're all broken, you know, you just have to do it. It's just the way it is. Nathan, what's up, man? I finally got the multi-stream tab working, by the way. So now I can see all of the chats from Twitch and YouTube in the same tab. And the way I got it working was basically setting Twitch as my primary stream source, even though, you know, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense to me, but it works, so I won't question it. If I fixed it, I won't question it. Dwarven Bank. Yes, sir. Swear I had some lag there for a second. I think it was because of the autosave. I really hope they let us control the intervals for those autosaves, because it does be lagging my world the entire time. Yeah, that's what I was... This one, you mean? Yeah. The layout will be kind of strange because it's like right up here against the staircase, but I can make it work. The tavern and the inn have... This will be the location for the tavern and the / inn for Keg. So they have quite a lot of space for me to work with over here. That won't be too much of a problem. Yeah. I agree. How you been, Nathan, dude? I haven't heard from you a bit there. Busy life stuff. Nice. Living life, yes sir. Gotta. For the most part, everything is going good with me. So I actually hit Twitch affiliate like last week, which is insane because I didn't start off focusing on Twitch, you know what I mean? So, like, to hit that so quickly for me was just, like, super surreal. So, now I can make money from Twitch, which is weird, but... Which is weird to say, actually. Thank you. Because I didn't think I would be in this position. You know, I remember some months back, and Axebeard and, Mariac were trying to convince me to open up YouTube and stuff and start streaming my builds and stuff like that, and I was kind of like, nah, I wasn't like a person for like the spotlight, you know what I mean? And it was kind of like a nerve-wracking thing for me for some reason. And yeah, I couldn't remember why. Couldn't remember why I didn't want to do it, but it mostly has to do with the fact that, like, I'm working a lot, and also, you know, I wanted to... I've never been one for the spotlight, which is weird because, like, I was in marching band when I was younger. I was in, like, jazz band and stuff, and I had to, like, perform because, like, I was, like, very frequently first chair or second chair. So, like, you know, I had to, like, do solos and stuff. I had to be on the field, but I was, like, on the field or on the stage with other people, you know what I mean? So, and it kind of feels like the same thing, streaming. How does the hearth not reach over here from there? think it's just like a little sliver of... If I place it right here, it'll probably be okay. I also got some emotes pending approval on Steam. I guess you need to get your emotes approved by Steam first before, if like you haven't been an affiliate for like a really long time in good standing. So if you're just starting out, they have to like approve all of your stuff. What are my plans for what to include in the bank? So when I think of a Dwarven bank, I think of something very similar to, I don't know why, but you know, like in Harry Potter, right? And like they have the Green Gots bank or something. For some reason, I imagine a dwarf bank would look somewhat similar to that. I don't know why I do, but it kind of makes sense. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, it would make sense that the dwarves have a massive bank that, like, goes underground and stuff. It just makes, like, a lot of sense to me. You know, I was a pretty big Harry Potter fan back in the day. I read all the books when I was super young. And, you know, like, without, like, talking too much about, like, politics, I guess, you know, the views of the author kind of turned me away from the franchise, which is unfortunate because, you know, like, all those actors and stuff didn't seem to really agree with her either, and that's unfortunate, but what can you do, you know? Arminius, hello, how you doing? A dwarf would be like the Scrooge McDuck money bin. Yes, sir. Yeah, I agree with that. Lord of the Rings feels more like, Lord of the Rings feels a lot more like, because it's like an anthology, right? Like, yeah, you only have 6 movies. Well, technically 7 now if you count the War of the Rohirrim. But, like, for Lord of the Rings, you have, like, a lot of, like, lore that's, like, unexplored and stuff, so it leaves a lot of stuff to the imagination. You know, like the appendices, the Silmarillion, right? Like, all that other lore that's just, like, unexplored. Yeah. It's mostly because, you know, Tolkien is just... He was just that guy that had, like, a bunch of extra time on his hands, and he was just like, alright, what if I made this really awesome fucking universe with dwarves and elves and shit? And then he made an entire language for the elves on top of that. He was just like, I'm just gonna make this made-up language, you know, out of nowhere, just out of thin air. Especially with the other books, yeah. History of Middle-earth, yeah. I read a lot of those when I was growing up, when I was a bit younger. Nowadays, I would say he made 2 for the elves, if not. Yeah, dude. His overappreciation of elves has rubbed me the wrong way, but you know, it's his stuff, you know what I mean? Plus he's not here with us anymore. I can't really complain too much. Yeah, he made the entire language of Sindarin. And Cirith, I think. Yeah, that's also why I really appreciated the world of Harry Potter, and it wasn't just because it wasn't just because it was cool as a kid, like a nostalgia factor kind of thing. It's because, you know, like there's like history there with Green Guts and those, I forget what those people are called, that run the bank, right? They have a history, like they rebelled or something, and the video game kind of explored that too. And unfortunately, I didn't buy the video game for much of the same reasons that I didn't, you know, that I don't really like, I'm not like into Harry Potter anymore, you know, so, yeah. Yeah, the goblins. I'm sure a Harry Potter fan is like, they're not called goblins, you know? They're like, get it right. I'm sorry, I haven't read the books in forever. I remember I used to like it a lot with my cousins and stuff, and I remember my grandma got me the last book of the series, the 7th book, and I was really happy then to get that book. And then I remember finishing that book, and I was just like, dang, dude, that's it. That's all there is. I'm back. I don't know why everyone has decided to start. It's always when you want to do something fun that people need you at work. Or something, you know. It's okay, it's the same with me. At work, I try to sneak on to, like, Jubo's stream, or like, sometimes I lurk in on, like, Strider's streams and Myriax and stuff, but I can't watch it with audio for, you know, like, obvious reasons. And then, you know, like, the second that I'm, like, trying to type in the chat is when everyone needs me at work, or every customer needs something at work, and I'm just like, dude. You couldn't have just asked me for this, like, 5 minutes ago when I was over there. That's gonna look weird. That's good. They look to you as their boss. That means, like, the second that your boss gets laid off or something, you're a shoe-in, Toad. A shoe-in. Personally, I envy people who do, not envy, but, you know, people who have manager roles. I like, you know, like, I couldn't do it personally. I did it a couple times. I don't like having to, like, have tough conversations with, like, workers because management set some weird, like, metric that, you know, was impossible to achieve by all standards, and then, you know, somehow it's their fault. To be fair, though, that was for the last time I was a manager was for a call center, and those call centers are kind of notorious for doing stuff like that, making up, like, made-up metrics that can't be measured. There you go. Be like, see all this work I did while you were gone? Okay, so about as tall as that is what I'm going for. I need reference photos as well. So you got reference photos to send me in the Discord of, like, that Green Gods bank layout. Your boy could use it. Take some inspiration. Probably don't need it because I already kind of had a layout in mind anyway, but still. Okay. Second floor, and then third floor. Door here, door there. Gotta start working on a name. Oh yeah, dude. Naming things is the hardest part of building stuff like this. It's never... The actual build, easy. Naming, pretty hard, actually. In fact, will this have pallets of gold bars? It should. And in fact, I think I have enough. I think I have enough pallets of gold to do that. Just trying to think. I'm sorry, I'm standing here because I'm thinking about how much gold I have. I guess there's a good, easy way to check, right? Just go to the 7,271 ingots. So I think I have enough for a couple of them. That's enough for, like, what, 10 pallets? 10? Yeah, about 10. It's like 725 or like 500 or something like that for ingots. Okay, this should be the staircase since this is already kind of elevated. Yeah, it's like 525, right? Something like that. You can make a sculpture of a scale weighing a pallet of gold. That actually sounds really dope. Thanks for the idea, Arminius. I could try and do something like that. What, I would use the... I think for that I could use this Durin behind it, and then a scale behind that. Or I could use this one. Either way. Hey, Ian. How you doing, dude? That was so weird. Why did it do that? I guess that's about the same length as a wall, huh? I was like... Good evening. For me, it is... For me, it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I am good, because it's my day off, and I'm streaming, and I'm also building, so it's my 3 favorite things. Day off, building in Moria. Streaming's actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. $9 p.m. Damn. Ay. Okay. Hold up. Take adamant slope and then attach poles from either side and put pallets on single granite floor held up by wooden posts. Is that for the the idea you have for the scale, Nathan? Because that makes a lot of sense, actually. I could just put it on the roof. If it's like too big to put inside, I'll just put it on the roof, and that'd be fine. I think you could see it too from the upper floor. So yeah, you know, the lack of scale signs in the game, or signs for a bank or something like that. We do need one of those. I'm gonna need a sign for banks, a sign for like... Ah, beautiful. That lines up perfect. And just ×2 here. There you go. I'm not sure what I'll do with this little alcove type thing, but I think it could just be the staircase, yeah. Now I can place the floor. The floor was being difficult. Yeah, I don't know if you were here last time, Nathan, but I finished all of that second floor. I mean, there's still, like, small things here and there that are missing, like the railing coming down and stuff, but... I didn't have time during the week like I thought I would to go in there and put lights down and stuff. Nice. The areas like that pre-build are the hardest to cover and make it look clean just because the pieces never want to line up. Yeah. I'm actually pretty excited for that solo playthrough tomorrow, too. So I started that max difficulty solo playthrough, which, like, to be honest with you guys, like, I've done that so many times, and I know there's a lot of other people in the RTM community that have done that, too, so... But it's good to have playthroughs like that, so that, like, newer dudes can be like, oh, cool, so it isn't, like, impossible, you know? Oh, you're good. I could never type on my phone, to be fair. I have really fat thumbs. And I keep, like, glossing over tons of stuff I don't mean type. Now, here's the question. Wood stairs or granite stairs? I'm feeling the wood stairs because I haven't used them recently. Yeah. You take everything for granted? Hmm. Okay. Just, I like try to visualize how this is gonna look. So this has to be closed off for sure, and then there. Hey, geez, what's up? Yes, sir. It's building time. Today's building day. How you doing, dude? People who don't know, Juice T Gaming. He's a really cool streamer I found playing Valheim one day. He also plays this other game called Once Human recently. You guys like to check him out. He's a streamer here on Twitch and TikTok as well. They have a really cool, massive base in Valheim. Barely see what I'm doing. There you go. Yeah, me and my bro got really hooked into that game the first time around too. He like practically begged me to play the game with him. For those who don't know, this is Max. That bro is Max, my IRL best friend. Because he had no one to play it with. It's basically like a mix of like The Division with like some survival building mechanics. It's pretty cool. And it's free to play, so there's that. That's the Juice HT, is it, Max? I was referring to my buddy Max is the person that I play Once Human with, which is the game that Juice plays. Yeah, Max is if you ever see him in the Discord, he's second chance, but I don't think he posts much in the Discord nowadays anyway. I haven't been able to catch him online, come to think of it. Except yesterday, we played some Helldivers, so there's that. Got that new Helldivers Warbond coming out soon too, so I was pretty excited for like the laser revolver and all that stuff. A cryptid is exactly how I would describe him, Toad. Yeah, dude, I love Helldivers. It's a really fun game. I love the first one too. First one plays really different, though. Now, like, especially if you go back to it nowadays, it's just, I was just like, man, it used to be like this. It used to be like that, those kind of co-op games where you couldn't go too far off screen or else, you know, you're gonna kill your teammate, you know? So can't run too far. See how that works. It's kind of low hanging ceiling right there, but that's okay. Man, your boy's going super fast today. I already had this kind of like thought out how I wanted to build it anyway, so. Building speedrun. Mega build speedrun. With Davy. I don't have the right music for a speedrun though, for sure. I need to change it from chill ambient music to like something else. Oh shoot. Misclick on my part. See right there, that would have cost me the speedrun. Change the music to Powerhouse or the Breakfast Machine. Hey, you know what? I actually do listen to Powerhouse on Spotify. I think I listen to them for like workout stuff though. Alright, cool. Alright, 3 floors high is where we want to go with this. I need to figure out a way to play the royalty-free music for those, by the way. One of my other friends who I just recently discovered has been this, you know, streamer with a decent sized following, said that like if you separate the music from like your VOD, like the audio of the music from your VOD, you can avoid copyright, but I don't want to like risk any of that and get, you know, hit with copyright or anything. He said he's done it for a long time, but I kind of think You know, maybe that's like luck for him. Because knowing my luck, I would get hit with a copyright claim. I do use Streamlabs. Yes, sir. I use Streamlabs desktop. I actually don't mind the Streamlabs desktop, by the way. It's pretty user-friendly in comparison to OBS. I mean, OBS is pretty user-friendly as well, but... Oh, you separate audio recording and music audio to prevent DMCA strikes? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. You have to run me through a tutorial on how I do that, because... Is it just like creating like an audio source, like from somewhere different? Like if you have like Spotify in the background or something? Probably have to grab those tutorials from my buddy soon, too. Plus, I'm trying to do more stuff where, like, you know, people could, like, request songs or something. Use their bits for something in my stream. Huh. Play Freebird. On Guitar Hero? I used to be able to do it. There was a time in my life when I was really fucking good at Guitar Hero. Alright. Take your time, by the way. No rush. And no rush, you know. No stress either. Like... It probably is on, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. Thanks for pointing that out, Toad. There you go. Yeah, the music I'm playing, I actually like went up to the guy and I purchased the license from him. And he's a cool dude, and it was not that expensive either. You know, it was like $12 the first time, and then paid $4 after that. And it's really cool for this kind of stream, you know, for like casual building stuff. What? Misalignments like that. That is Symbology Cinematics. He is on YouTube as well. He does a lot of fantasy ambient music, including Lord of the Rings, including Dune, including Harry Potter, including like all these other fantasy genres. If you can name a fantasy genre, he likely has an ambient music track for it. Yes. He is really cool. He's really cool. Really chill dude. I know that's not in alignment. I'm gonna go back up and check it. I know. It's just not. It never is when you clip from the bottom. Yep, and I was right. This is neat. I kind of like the idea of, like, when I was thinking about this, I kind of like the idea of the bank having a really nice view of this waterfall. I need to make it look good, though. You know, it's just like, right now, it's just like a random platform. Yeah, you know, there's another, if you guys really like lo-fi, or, like, chill ambient music, too, the other one that I check out a lot is there's this guy called Chill Astronaut, and he makes specifically, there's a Lord of the Rings track that he has, Lord of the Rings lo-fi track that he has, and I really liked that track by him. I was trying to contact him too, but it didn't work out. I couldn't get a hold of him. And he actually, like, uses, like, audio from, like, the movies and stuff. Lo-fi beats to Forge 2, yeah. I got in, you know, if it weren't for lo-fi, dude, I think I probably would not have graduated from college. There's no way that I would have been able to do all of that homework that I had to do back then. Check out Greenbox on YouTube. He has a great simple tutorial on how to separate audio so music doesn't record for DMCA strikes. Okay, I'll check him out. Thank you, Juice. Appreciate it. Now I can hopefully soon I can figure that out. We'll have some decent, you know, music. If people request tracks or something. Yeah, the power of lo-fi music is unmatched. I don't know what it is, but like before I started taking like, you know, my meds and stuff for my ADHD or whatever, like lo-fi music was just like the next best thing. Thanks for tuning in, Arrhenius. I appreciate it, man. I always appreciate the stopping by and stuff. Alright. Looking good. Man, at this rate, like, I'm only an hour in, guys. Like, at this rate, I'll have this finished in the next hour. Most likely. Like, I've never had, like, a really clear vision. Such a clear vision for something like this before. So... maybe I don't like this part of it so much. Let's take down this. There we go. And it could be like a really long balcony. With some version of this platform. Zavaldi from The Witcher. Actually, that's a really good representation of what a Dwarven Banker would look like. I imagine, for some reason, Dwarven Banker, I kind of imagine, for some reason, I just imagine Balin. But you know when he wears, like, there's that one scene where, like, he's reading the contract, right? That Bilbo signs. And he has that little monocle on him. And for some... well, it's like the magnifying glass, but for some reason, that's how I imagine Dwarf Banker would look like. Just Balin. It's just Balin. Just our boy Balin. Dude lived through almost everything in The Hobbit just to get smoked by the orcs in Moria, unfortunately. You guys ever watch the like the extended version of Battle of the Five Armies, and like he like Balin like straight up just he's like on a chariot in one of the scenes, and there's like a ballista attached to it, but it's like a repeating ballista, and he by himself, this dude takes down like a legion, like a small platoon of like orcs and wargs by himself, dude. Like while like Thorin and everyone else was making the escape to go and fight Azog on the mountain. Like, yeah, they were 100%. They were built different. They were just built different. See, because of The Hobbit, though, because of that scene in The Hobbit, like, and then, like, some of the scenes, too, where he's just, like, fighting, like, I don't know why, I just can't believe that, like, he got bested by a bunch of orcs in Moria, you know what I mean? Like, it has to be, like, something else, you know what I mean? Like, my dude was that old, killing things in style with finesse, and then you're expecting me to think that he just died because there's just too many orcs or something. I don't know. Yeah, that probably makes more sense than the... Him doing something like that makes more sense than, like him just dying in combat for some reason. No, I'm gonna stand up for my boy Ballin. I feel like he could have, like, I feel like him and his, like, dwarf company, whatever, like, they probably could have soloed the very same legion that the Fellowship struggled against, and, you know, Frodo got stabbed yet again by his spear. The one of several scenes in which Frodo gets stabbed. There's probably so much stuff in the water, dude. Can't imagine. There has to be so much stuff in the water at this point. I recently learned that Dane Ironfoot's mount was the same pig they took the king's foil from Lake Town. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I learned something new today. I think that's a patrol coming in from the 21st Hall. Really sad how Dane dies, by the way. He, like, died defending the body of the grandson of Bard, I think. The Battle of Erebor. I read about that recently. Or, I guess reread would be the word I'd use, but yeah. Reread. I knew he died, and I knew he died defending someone, but I had forgotten, I think, that it was the grandson of Bard. Yeah, Dane Ironfoot. Yeah, he dies defending the body of... Yeah, he did die ruling... He ruled Erebor and the Iron Hills for a long time, and then when the Easterlings attacked Erebor, I forget when that was in Middle-earth history, but when they attacked... He died in that battle defending the body of the grandson of Bard, basically. So yeah. Actually, like, the way that Thorin dies in the books too is like not as epic either. It's like I'm pretty sure Thorin just gets hit by a stray arrow in the book, which is kind of lame. But, like, you know, like, that's one of the reasons why like some of the changes that the movie makes I'm not like 100% mad about, because you know, like, I don't know. I think dying by a stray arrow is kind of a lame way to die, for a king to die, but yeah. Hold on, there's clearly orcs walking through my stuff. It is believable, yeah. It is believable. It's just, you know, like, rule of cool reasons. I would prefer that kings die in epic fashion. But I think that's I think that's partially the Warhammer fantasy fan in me, because I really like over-the-top stuff like that sometimes. As long as it's cool, I can deal with it. Oh my gosh, there's so many snack rats in here. Oh my gosh, there's so many snack rats in here. This is their home now. The snack rat sanctuary is the 21st hall. By the way, let me know if the follower and sub goal are a bit too big. There's nothing really happening in the bottom right corner of the screen anyway, but on my screen, it looks like they're covering the hotbar just a little bit. And if I need to adjust that, I'll do that really quick. That is the mithril shield. Right here. Mithril shield. Rare gift to forge a shield with mithril. Tradition held that they were for ceremonial uses, despite being near impenetrable. You get it, you get in campaign mode. You get it after beating the game, along with all the other mithril stuff that they've added. And then I think in Sandbox, all you have to do is just unlock. You just have to do it. Exactly. I mean, you know, like, to be fair, the mithril is rare. They say it's a rare resource, and, you know, they could mine more of it because of the Balrog, right? But, come on. The strongest metal available to you, and you don't use it for functional purposes.
Captain's been looking for you. That stinker. Oh, he was crushed.
Okay, so we're like, yeah, not like almost done, but pretty close actually. They're walking through my stuff. I guess I don't mind so much that they're patrolling through the stuff, because as long as I don't, like, alert them, they won't, like, come down. I almost died. It was good thinking on my part to roll right there. Okie dokie. I think a bank needs to be, like, adorned with gold to some extent. So let's see how this looks. Well, let's do this first. This. Problematic. That's fine, I can work with this. So many orcs just walking through. Oh no. My wife's been playing a lot of Balatro. And she said she finally died on her Balatro run. I haven't played that game. Try something different here. Not aligned. Okay, so right about here is aligned. Okay, so just need to make sure his feet are lined up like right there. Nope. Perfect. Perfection. This is fine, I'll leave it like that. Move faster. think I can get away with this. See what that looks like. Go up a floor. That's not so bad, actually. I got cereal I gotta eat. Hold on. Yeah. Grab that. And it needs to be... Okay, why isn't it letting me... There it goes. Only downside of the controller is sometimes I get some weird navigation issues. And I think that's just because I technically use both. Both my mouse and keyboard. No flat walls here. Looks kind of funky right there. Okay, that's lined up now, and then I can do that. I actually don't mind this part of it being flat. That's okay. Right now I'm more concerned about the symmetry than anything else. And also, I'm more concerned about how the walkway looks after the fact, you know? Trying to play RTM on the Steam Deck on a treadmill this morning, I kept almost falling off. Be careful. I've tried to do the same thing at the gym. I tried to take my ROG Ally to like the... I used to work out a lot at this 24-hour fitness, and I would bring my ROG Ally with me to try and game. It doesn't work with games like RTM. It has to be like minimal effort games. Like, it needs to be games like Halls of Torment, or it needs to be games like Deep Rock Survivor, something that doesn't require me to have so much attention into it, because otherwise I'm gonna eat shit for sure. It's just gonna happen. The orcs would have won in that situation. Oh. Oh, you found me.
That's all you got? We got
Took them long enough. See, this is why the orcs took Moria. It's because we were all distracted building, and then they came and snuck up on us, or we were working out on the treadmill at the same time that the Balrog just happened to obliterate everyone. I prefer the braziers, but I feel like for this space we're gonna have to use these. That looks cool. Sometimes I do like the shadows that the flame casts as opposed to anything else. Okay, let's go down here really quick. I'm gonna pick up some of this stuff that keeps dropping down. If I'm correct, I shouldn't die doing this, but hold on, I need to see how much stuff is... Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff there. Okay. I'm gonna try and go for that stuff over there. Got most of it. Okay. You see how much, like, stuff you can see right before I hit the water? It's like all the stuff that just, like, I keep dropping down into the abyss because, you know, stuff falls. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff, dudes. It's actually worth getting. Let's... The river was the true bank all along. Yeah. It held all of my valuables. All of the stuff that just fell from 300 in-game days of building non-stop. That's probably why they called it a riverbank. It makes sense now. I understand now why they call it a riverbank. Sick. Okay, so finish this little nudge right here. Just want to make you look like it's supported. That was my main goal in coming down here. Also to pick up some of that stuff that's just chilling in the river. And now more stuff's gonna fall in the river because I'm gonna break it. This is why the dwarves had to flee Khazad-dû, because they kept littering the poor river. Whoa, that was weird. I mean, actually, that's not too far off from Tolkien's interpretation if you think about it, because he was kind of like... The whole point of, like, I don't know, Lord of the Rings is there's, like, a lot of anti-industrialization messages in it, so... And fun fact, talking to the devs one time, they were talking about how far they wanted to go with dwarf technology in Moria in general. And I'm at a point now where I just unconsciously make puns, and I'm not, like, you know, I'm not even trying to. So, the devs were saying how far they wanted to take, industrialization in the game, or, like, the amount of that was available to players, right? And so that's why there's, like, I guess there's, like, a huge debate on whether or not to let the players have, like, mine carts and stuff like that, and, Tolkien was very, like, anti-industrialist, right? So, like, I guess that was, like, a huge discussion for them. And, like, I don't know, it was just, I told them, like, hold on, you're telling me the reason that you didn't add, like, minecarts and stuff is for Tolkien's anti-industrial message, but, like, in the Fourth Age, I think the dwarves and everyone else are expected to advance technologically to some degree, right? But especially dwarves. And you're telling me that at the beginning of the game, they have blasting powder, but they can't have minecarts because that's too industrialist. I don't know, it just... That line of logic didn't make much sense to me. How can the dwarves have blasting powder to try and get themselves into the mountain, the beginning cutscene of this game, but not... No, like, minecarts are a step too far. It's too industrialist. Why is it like this? Okay. Well, at least that wasn't as bad as before. I think so. I think so. I think that's right. That sounds right. I don't like it that it looks that way, but I guess I have to deal with it. I need to reread all of my Tolkien stuff, but I'm pretty sure, like, Ents are the natural counter to dwarves, you know, digging in the mountain and stuff like that, so... like almost certainly positive that that's what it is. I wonder how like the balance of the world is supposed to work in that sense, because okay, like yes, don't over industrialize, but you're talking about like a medieval fantasy type world, right? And at some point or another, like Tolkien wrote the lore in such a way that Middle Earth eventually becomes today's world, right? So we know everyone industrializes anyway. So like, I don't know to what extent is. That's another reason why I don't take at least the over-industrialization argument from the devs on that part too seriously, because like at some point or another the dwarves are just gonna make minecarts and all this other stuff that dwarves make. So it's just, to me, it's not enough of an argument to not give you minecarts in the game, or to not give you like, because that like they kind of have them too. They kind of have them already in Erebor, right? Like in like those scenes in The Hobbit, when they like especially in Desolation of Smog, like they have all those like huge cranes that haul bins of like that are supposed to haul bins of like ore, right, to smelt in their giant forges. So at some point or another, it's just like, okay, so if they have these giant methods of hauling ore, they for sure have minecarts. They have to have, like, put one of those bins on wheels and on a track, you know, and it's too far for some reason. I don't know. I'm gonna be droning on about this for a long time. That's why, like, I did not agree with their reasoning, and I think you can tell. But like, you know, basically every other dwarf fantasy race in every other game is like the pinnacle, like they're like the most advanced civilization. They are in Warhammer Fantasy too. They're the most advanced civilization in Warhammer Fantasy. They have like you know, airships called thunder barges. They have grudge raker gunpowder units. Their gunpowder, dwarf gunpowder in Warhammer Fantasy is the most advanced gunpowder in Warhammer Fantasy. Or was, I suppose, before like Chaos Dwarves came into the picture, but still, like, even then, it's still dwarves that do that, you know? Just bad guy dwarves. Hi, babe. Warhammer Fantasy is amazing. It's a lot of lore to get into. It's mostly a tabletop game. That's how it kind of just originated, was a tabletop game. But the lore for it is really good. You stole my talkies, dude? Come on. I want my talkies. You have to give me a new talkies thing then. You have to give me a Takis Crisps from the store. That's the tax. That is the toll that I pay. That you must pay for this transgression. You have to get more than one, too. Toad says, my partner also steals my Takis on Twitch, babe. So, yeah. My wife does that, too. Quite a lot. Uh-oh.
You horse filler! I'll tell you do!
Well, it's nice at least that they're attacking more than the one camp now. That was in the corner. They can't get to me, so it's just kind of like a... Hello? Oh! Hello. I like how we just like awkwardly stared at each other before like that, like we just eventually, you know. Alright, where are they coming from? Oh, they're all over here again. Hello. Super calm ambient music while I fight off legions of orcs. Get 'em, lads. Get 'em, lads. I think I need to block off the 21st hall for the time being. I'm kind of tired of orcs walking into my stuff. I'm not finished building. No more entry. Dude! Enolia. Oh, look, you're still mod. Cool. I wonder if does it just like set it that way, like every time you come in? After I give it to you? Nice. Nolia is mod. I'm building a bank, by the way. Maybe not. Let's not do that. Yay! Thank you. You clipped that, Toad? Thank you. That's awesome. Enjoy dinner. Thanks for stopping by, Toad. I always appreciate it. I love this, but it makes... This part makes the top part uneven. I'm sorry, Durin. Oh. I don't know what I destroyed there, but... That poor troll was just dragged into this situation. He's just like, okay, I guess I'm gonna attack this base of this dude that's just building everywhere. What could go wrong? And then, dies instantly. Now it's even. Oh yeah, I have to wait for the other emote to be ready, but Mjolnir's ready. Special K said that she wanted to let the she reworked the other emotes because they were kind of dark. So I have to wait for those to get approved again, but that's okay. I got that one, and she made a hype one that's really good. And all of these ones are gonna be like just the free ones, I guess. And then I'll add some good paid ones. I think some of the paid ones are gonna be like the tier ones, like handsome Squidward dwarf, or like trying to think of like other emotes that are like purely based on SpongeBob stuff. Nice. Yeah, I actually like the way the hype one came out. And I like that she added like the little red background too when she reworked the other ones, because now they're like a lot brighter. That's gonna break. Yep. Need enough space for the roof. Yeah, sorry I was watching without audio the other day. It's because I was at work. But yeah, I always try to like sneak on your guys' streams while I'm at work. Yeah. Seen you speedrunning the Morias with all the good stuff. All the speedy boy stuff. Speedy boots. And the ring. The one ring. It is fun. It is fun to steamroll the entire game with like good stuff. That's how I feel even just like bringing a dwarf in with like just end game stuff. Sucks that I had to wait like a whole day or two for the emotes to approve, but they said once like you get like it's up to like 60 to 90 days or something like that as an affiliate, and you're just like in good standing, they just automatically approve your emotes after a certain point. It's like instant upload eligibility or something. It's insane to me that like Twitch was like the first platform where I ended up like getting stuff like affiliated and stuff, because I think I said it recently, but you know, Twitch wasn't like really like my main focus. So, and I don't think I'd streamed that much on Twitch at all. So reworking my Twitch. You inspired to try. Nice. I think you'll get it, dude. There's a lot of people in the RTM community that watch all of our stuff. All of your stuff, too, actually. Oh, hey. there's that building. You're almost there too. You only need like 12 follows. So yeah, guys, if you're popping in like the stream, check out Nolia Blue on Twitch. She's trying for affiliate again, and she's like 12 followers off, I think. So yeah, you just gotta, yeah, the concurrent watchers was the one that I kind of struggled with a little bit. Like 3 concurrent watchers on average is also something you need. Because, you know, like, views I don't struggle with too much. Like, I think a decent amount of people view the stream, but, like, concurrently, all at the same time, on average, you know? People fluctuate, you know, they got things to do, like, you know, Toad just popped out now to go eat dinner, or Eppers, you know, she goes to bed early, so it's totally fine. It doesn't matter to me too much. Let's actually just do a regular old archway. I haven't used these in a while. Nice. Oh, Strider sent me a message. He's asking about the map that I was playing on for... Sorry, I was checking a message from Strider, but he was asking about the, He was asking about the map I'm using to play through, the max difficulty solo playthrough. And, he was asking about, like, the map itself. And he was saying it changed for him. So he was asking me where I found the my first deep, and I said, well, it's south. It's south, like one tile right after the aftermath. But he said it changed for him, so I'm just wondering like how it changed for him. Anyway, I'm making a bank. This is gonna be a bank. And then, next week, I'm gonna build the inn/tavern for Keg. It's gonna be right there. It's a lot of... It doesn't look like much space from this angle, but it's actually quite a lot of space. So I'll have, like, a lot of room to work with, in that area. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm pretty excited to get to work. They wanted to commission me on that one. and it worked out because I was already planning to build a mead tavern hall type thing in. So for me, it was kind of like a, yeah, sure, I was already like, you know, going in that direction, so. Keg is the Khazad Explorers Guild. It is a guild made by Asumi and a bunch of other people. So like a bunch of the people that you recognize from the official Discord are in there. So Guy is in there. I'm in there. Axebeard is in there. Asumi's in there. Eppers is in there. Strider's in there, I believe, and a couple of other people as well. And the idea behind it was to create a one guild that people could ping, or thread that people could go to, so that they could get help with finding things in the game. And so that's the whole purpose of the guild, is to pop into other people's worlds and help them, or generally guide them in the general direction of stuff to find in the game, because there's a lot of people that, you know, get lost and stuff, or they need help. So yeah, and I joined it too. I haven't been able to really help too much yet, but you know, everyone in there is, you know, we all have their own schedule and stuff, and we all work, we all help when we can, you know, so. Dude, what's up? What's up, Matt? PoE Cthulhu is old high school buddy of mine. We went to the same high school. I am, dude. I am doing good. How are you? I'm doing good because it's my day off. An exam? Well, good luck, dude. It's an ad break starting in about 5 minutes, by the way. Just so everyone's aware. What's your exam for? Nice. Okay, so there will be a top floor, and I need to find another way to. Maybe if I just continue the staircase. don't have to put the staircase somewhere else, you know? Needs to be back like 1 block. This staircase needs to be back like 1 block. There. And then I can do this stuff. Whoa. Ah. There. Now I can put the wall back. And another stair. Needs to be lower. Okay, I think that's okay. We'll check it. We'll see in a second. So this will be the top floor, and then it'll be a moderately tall ceiling, kind of. Alright, ad starts right now, guys. I'll stop for you. I know some of you are subbed. So you won't get an ad, but, you know, for those of you that are watching that don't have a sub yet, that's okay. I'll just chill out for a second. But you don't miss anything. Also, I'm gonna eat my cereal, so hold on, give me a second or two. Alright. Nom, yes. The good noms. They got about a 2-minute wait from that ad break. This is actually a good time for me to go warm up my coffee too. So I'm gonna stand here and look at this really neat waterfall. I am back, my dudes. Alright. And I got a warm cup of coffee for once. Good night, Eppers. I know you're subbed, so I know you can hear me. Because you got a gift. Gifted sub. Welcome back, dudes, from the ad. Bye. Good night. By the way, is that a better way for you guys on the other end with the ads on Twitch? Because I try to run them less often, but they're like slightly longer. And then you don't get any ads for like the first 30 minutes of the stream. So I think, in my opinion, that's a good way to do it. Because, you know, if I were like a viewer or something, I try to put myself in those shoes. And, like, I pop into a stream, like, there's some dudes that pre-roll the ads. And there's nothing wrong with pre-rolling ads. It's just, you know, if I get an ad the second that I click on the stream, right? Like, I'm already kind of annoyed. But that's just my opinion, you know? It's kind of like having YouTube nowadays without YouTube Red, or whatever it's called. YouTube Premium. One of those things you just accept. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but can't get around it. I have to do it, so I try to roll the ads and stuff less frequently as much as possible. Flush. Very flush flooring. It's working out pretty good. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's probably how I would do it too. Yeah, you know, like, the revenue thing for ads is like, for me, I mean, future sponsors might listen to this video. Future potential sponsorships might look to this video and be like, well, you said this, and I'm like, hey, that's just how I feel. I feel like, you know, like, I could do without the ads, and if there's a way that I could pay as a streamer to not run ads on my stream, I would pay. Like, I would certainly pay, and not because, like, you know, hey, I understand you guys need to make money as a platform, but at the same time, I don't know, like, I don't want someone who comes here, you know, wanting to watch my stream and, you know, chill out with me, maybe get some, you know, gaming advice or building advice or something, and then they run into an ad, you know, like, yeah, I know there's like earning potential and stuff. It's just, For me personally, I could do without it. I could do without the ads. I know that there's money to be made running ads. That's fine. I would just prefer to be able to pay on my viewers' behalf to not have them do that. Yeah, dude, like, exactly, everything's behind a paywall. Exactly, dude, like, and that's one of the things, like, that I think, like, you know, Twitch back in the day was really, really fun and really, really good because there was no ads at a point in time for Twitch. And in my opinion, when sometimes, like, money kind of ruins things, you know? Like, I understand they need to develop the platform and stuff, and maybe they wouldn't have all these cool tools or something if they didn't monetize, right? Or something like that, but I still would rather, you know, have an experience where, like, you know, Twitch was, like, ad-free, and I kind of feel like everything eventually just kind of gets lost behind the making money factor. And it's unfortunate because you need money to make a living, you need money to do all this other stuff, but when it comes to, like, creative things, it tends to not be good for people. It's kind of like YouTube, dude. Like I remember, like, back in the day when YouTube was just funny little platform that you uploaded some videos to, right? And then, like, the concept of, like, being like a YouTube star or influencer or something like that was, like, well out of reach. And then those bigger dudes like Markiplier and PewDiePie and all these people started coming out, and then, you know, and then, like, eventually got to a point where YouTube started running ads, right? And it used to be only one ad before the video, but now there's unskippable ads. And like I don't like that, dude. I hate unskippable ads. Come on, dude. Like, now there's, like, 3 ads for, like, a 20-minute video, including a sponsorship message. And at least, like, some YouTubers are really good about, like, you know, marking when the sponsorships happen, if it doesn't, like, violate their agreement, right? But, like, for example, I watch Philip DeFranco a lot, and he pretty cleverly places his sponsored stuff behind his, like, news and stuff, but I know when it's about to happen because he, like, goes completely off topic to something else, and then I just skip over it. So and me and my wife watch him quite a lot, so, like, and I happen to watch more because of my wife as opposed to me watching him, but it is obnoxious, dude. I don't mind. I don't know. It's just there is a thing as too many ads. But what does that have to do with Moria? Nothing at all, but, you know, it is, I'm kind of hoping that, like, this game doesn't fall into the same, I guess, trap of monetization. I know that there wouldn't be, like, ads in Moria or anything like that, you know, but, like, when games get to a point that, like, when games get to a point where, like, it's not like the game, like, it's like every content launch is just paid content, right? I don't know, like, it gets kind of, I will always buy content packs to support developers of games that I really like. But at the same time, if it becomes so much that like I just like that it's basically every single content pack, I think that's when I would get to a point where I'm like, okay, like maybe this is too much stuff to pay for. It's kind of like The Sims, right? It's kind of like The Sims. The Sims, like, you just, like, you pay for everything in The Sims. Like, you pay for every pack in The Sims, and it's just way too much. And, yeah, it's EA, but, you know. Wide range of discussions, yeah. There are certain things I'm not afraid to discuss on my channel, you know? Like, especially my opinions on advertising and stuff like that. Like, and I mean, you know, I'm not opposed to any money making, right? But, yeah. That's actually like, you know, like that's funny, but like at the same time it's like, damn, that's how much money you paid. Is like, you know, you could have paid your rent, you know. That's insane. And for what, you know? So that you can have a pet in a game that normally had pets in the base game, you know. I heard that there's like mods and stuff so that you can get most of the add-ons nowadays in Sims. You are a pirate. Alright, this is shaping up pretty good to be a bank. This thingy right here. That sucks, dude. Like, how are you gonna... I don't know. I get it, but come on, man. Like... There's some things that I think are, like, non-negotiables. Adamant blocks as flooring has been the predominant way that I've been building for a long time now. And the reason is because regular flooring, right, is fine. But there comes a certain point where I think just like the adamant in general is just more stable in general, and like you can always lay stuff on top of granite, or excuse me, adamant. So, you know, like stuff like this where stuff like this can look, you know, it'll be thicker, so you have to account for more space that it uses, but like you know, it's more stable in general, and that's how I've been building for a long time. It's not... Yeah, I always go with the... I always go with adamant first. There's a lot of stuff you can do with adamant. It's kind of an overlooked building piece, in my opinion. because people look at the building piece and they're just like, well, there's not a lot I can do with this, you know, and then they just kind of drop it, right? So you want to use those windows, but you're super intimidated. Yeah, it can be intimidating to build that tall, but I think if you build any adamant structure at all, I think you'll be fine. There. Because that's how I built the greenhouse. Hell, you can see the greenhouse from down here, I think. Yeah, you can see it from all the way over here. Yeah, all the way up I used, Yeah, you were here. You saw it, but, like, I used adamant going all the way up. Like, all of this stuff is adamant. The columns and everything, like... And it gets all the way up there to the windows. It's actually maybe about 3 stories tall if you're building, like, a standard... like, building, you know? It's about 3 stories tall, which is actually pretty easy to do with adamant, so... Hear me crunching, it's because I'm eating an apple. It's too big. Oh yeah, Special K was asking me about last night, but I think I responded kind of late because I was getting tired. But she was talking about another day of the week to play Valheim, and that you guys were probably free today to play Valheim. And I was asking her if it had to be a streaming thing. For me, it doesn't have to be a streaming thing, but you know, I stream quite a bit, and my wife is like, "No more," and I'm like, "Okay." So, I'm down to play Valheim, by the way. I'm always down to play Valheim, so... Okay, good, because, like I said, I don't mind just playing Valheim, because just playing Valheim is awesome. I fucking love Valheim. I love having people to play Valheim with, too. Actually, you know what? I want to see if maybe my buddy can play with us. It just... Heads up, like, you know... Don't ever open up a server with my buddy in there, because he will progress the game. he will already have. He will already, like, if you leave him in a server by himself, he will build everything. If he decides to join, that is. So I'll ask him later, but. Oh, happy anniversary. Five years. Nice. You know, my wife has been playing a lot of Valheim too, and she's starting to like it. We have like a little world together that I'm kind of like trying to teach her like how to play in and stuff. See if she's up to play with us later. Yeah, she is shy, but yeah, she would play with us. Right now, she's just shy and trying to get over the barrier of being shy, so. Also, you know, like survival games, she's not. Survival games, like, you know, she doesn't play those pretty often. She doesn't play those super often, so it's kind of like a, you know, I've been teaching her how to play the game slowly and surely. Yes, she must be protected. Okay, great. And now I need this. Wait. Is this tall enough? It is not. Just slightly not tall enough. Looks kind of weird, but that's okay. This, right? It's like not. Hold on. It needs to be like at least 1 block taller. That's about the height that I want to be at. Yeah. Nah, that's alright. Let's just keep it at the way it was, because, like, I think the columns not lining up the way I want them to. Plus, I already have this massive granite column anyway. Okie doke. Looks good from up here. I'll have the rock face in this building, that's fine. So I need to just go up 2 more blocks and then make the roof. There and there. This is gonna cause some problems down the line. I can see it. I can smell it. On another note, I found this really cool game called Heroes of Hammerwatch, and it's kind of like one of those roguelike games that I really like. Roguelike, kind of like ARPG type things. And it's 2D, which is really fun. It's got like that 2D sprite art. Hey Weaver, what's up, man? I am doing good. It's my day off. I'm streaming, building in Moria. It's a good day. Right now I'm building a bank. Next week I'm going to be starting on a commission. Which is weird to say, actually. Commission for Moria. Commission build for Moria. It's for this guild that they started up in the official Discord. It's called the Khazad Explorers Guild, and they like help new people find stuff in Moria, the game, right? So they'll like join if they have to. People can go to the thread in the Discord and ask for help and stuff. So it's a cool premise. So yeah, next week I'll be building an inn/tavern type situation. But for today, I'm building a bank for the upper city. Which is actually coming out pretty good so far. I had a really clear vision for how I wanted it to look anyway. With this like nook in the corner anyway. So we have a really cool idea from Nathan on YouTube too, to add like a kind of like a scale, right? Like a dwarf statue with a scale with like some gold ingots on it on the roof. so that like you could see it from the top floors. And then you could look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's the bank, you know. Yeah, it uses a lot of this natural space in here. Like usually there's like this little, oh, sorry, there's the autosave feature again. Usually like there's this little alcove down here, and there's usually like an RNG building, like our ruined building up in this corner. Tore it all down. I built kind of like out a little bit into this area. There's hella platforms right there because there's actually a little secret alcove. I think I showed it last time, but there's like a little secret alcove you can get to down there. And then yeah, so I just built this like little overhang type situation. And then that's a balcony. They got a really good view of this waterfall. So that's the general idea. So right now I got this, you know, Durin in here. I've been thinking about building this bank for a while now too, so I was like, okay, because I was thinking about like how do I want a bank to look, and it needs to be you know, like what would like a dwarf bank in the upper city look like, you know? So I started thinking about that like a week ago or so. Probably 2 weeks ago, actually. More like, I still really want to try and build that dwarf cathedral too. I'm kind of waiting for the for that one. I'm kind of waiting for the free cam update. And same thing too for my YouTube. Like, I really want to take another video of for the greenhouse, because I don't think I have that in video yet. And I really want to wait though until like the free cam update comes out, because it won't be much longer now, I think, update wise, because what they said late March, early April, so maybe at best I wait about, I don't know, a couple weeks. Yeah, dude. Dwarf elf savings and loans. One thing you never want to do is take a loan from a dwarf. They might hold a grudge against you. And then, you know, they might refuse to help you if a dragon comes along. Yeah, you were telling... Sorry, I shouldn't be speaking with my mouth full of apple, but, like... Yeah, you were telling me about the Eastern Stairs project, I think. How's that going? How much of that Eastern Stairs do you got done? So I know that's a hard project. At least the last time I did it was pretty difficult because of the, but that was like pre-building patch, so it could be a lot easier nowadays. DDIC office too. Durin's deposit insurance. If they cover dragon attacks, they're gonna be broke. They will be bankrupt, I assure you. Nice. You're good. Autocorrect is the enemy of the people. Especially for those of us with larger than normal fingers. Ducking autocorrect. Yeah, exactly. Autocorrect and auto spell is even worse, honestly. Auto spell has messed me up so much more than autocorrect. Auto spell has made me type some ridiculous gibberish to, like, when I'm trying to reply to my wife and like I'm trying to spell something, but it keeps auto spelling it to something else that I've never typed before. Alright. No more eating ASMR. I'm done with the apple. It is. It's very crispy. I love Honeycrisp apples, by the way. Honeycrisp apples are elite. The best apples. Especially the big ones. The big Honeycrisp apples. Top tier, dude. You heard it here first, folks. Size does matter. I like this because I can use the natural stairs to help me build. It's my own building platform. Yes, this bit looks very banky already for me. To me, this already looks very banky. What other building would have very imposing columns and gold aligned on it? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's howling. Doggy. Kaiba. Kaiba. That is my doggy, yes. Something set him off. He howls whenever there's like a fire truck or something in there, like, or passing by. The siren makes him howl. We can make him howl too. I taught him to howl. And then if my wife is talking to him on the ring, he'll howl as well. He'll cry and then he'll howl. In fact, if any of us talk to him over the ring camera, he'll howl eventually. He's a very good boy. Don't have any problems with him other than that one time that he climbed out on the roof. I mean, that was his adventurous self coming out there. Rebellious. Aside from this one time that he concerned the entire neighborhood, he's been a really good dog. Kind of inclined to just leave the windows like that. He is quite clever in the dumbest ways. He's clever enough to break out of a kennel. Clever enough to climb on top of a toilet seat, to use his snout to open up a window and then push out the screen door to climb out onto the roof of our condo. And he's smart enough to climb up on top of a countertop when my wife isn't looking and eat a bunch of rotisserie chicken that she left out there. But he's also not smart enough to do other things, like I won't say not smart enough, but like, you know, if you ask him to, like, you know, put something down or something like that, like stuff that he's done before, like open doors, he won't do it on command, obviously. He knows how to open doors in our house. He knows how to, like, because we have like the lever lever type doors, you know, like so like he can just use his snout to like push the handle open, and then he just nudges it with his nose. You're the one with thumbs. Use them. I just wanted to see, like, I've only ever caught him in the act of opening a door once. And I was trying to command him to do it, trying to get him to do it, because, like, I wanted to see how he did it. I only ever caught him doing it the one time. And he just basically takes his snout and he moves his snout down over the doorknob, and it opens, right? And then he pushes it open the rest of the way with his snout. He's really smart. He just doesn't like to show it all the time, I think. You think someone's breaking into your house and it's just your cat? Oh my god, who's in my house? Oh, it's just the cat. False alarm. My dog will straight up, like slam the door open even sometimes. Like, he'll just, like, straight up, just, like, boom, like, he'll open it, like, really aggressively sometimes. Especially if my wife is using the hairdryer. He'll open it super aggressively. He'll just be like, no closed doors in my house. I pay rent around here. He does. He's like, why haven't we bought him more treats recently, huh? It's okay. He's spoiled. In reality, he's very spoiled. I have so many toys for this dog. It's ridiculous. We have 2 drawers full of toys that I've bought for my dog over the years. And we even bought a whole separate dresser just for all the toys that he has. Just for all the toys that he owns. So he is a very lucky doggo. Yes, I spoiled him. And you know, the main reason I'm like really like this way with my dogs too, is because like when I was growing up, I had quite a lot of dogs that like, you know, like stuff happened and like we couldn't keep dogs anymore, and that always made me feel bad as a kid. You know, I did not like having to give up a dog, having to give up a pet. I always had something to say about it. I disagree a lot with like the reasoning that like some family of mine uses to to rehome their pets or something. Like, I couldn't imagine ever doing that to my dog. When it's in my control, I do everything that I can to keep my dog in my life. And I've done that with my dog. And, you know, as a kid, I had a German Shepherd. That was my very first dog that I remember. His name was King. And I loved that dog. I loved that dog to bits. And, like, one day, I guess he got out and he got scared. I guess he bit someone or something. I don't know, but I don't really know what happened because I was a kid then. But I remember as a kid I was crying because they were taking my dog away, right? My dog that I spent so much time with at my nana's house, and they were taking him away in a truck. Like, animal control took him away, and I remember just crying on, like, the side of the house and stuff, of my nana's house. And I remember a bunch of other times, too, where we had, like, a German Shepherd, like, at, like, the very first house my parents ever owned, like, a single-story house that we used to live in, back in Arizona. And similar reason, like, he was just too much energy for my parents, for me to take care of. I was kind of young, but I loved that dog, and they had to rehome him. And it wasn't until, like, we got a couple of Chihuahuas, which is my family dog Tootsie, that we ended up keeping Tootsie for, like, a really, really long time. Like, and there were only a couple of years that we didn't have Tootsie, and she was staying with family for, you know, like, renting reasons, basically. And you know, my parents couldn't take her with and stuff, but they eventually got her back, and you know, all was well in that case. It's just there's so many pets and cats and stuff like in between that we owned, and I don't see pets as disposable creatures. You know what I mean? Like, not this, and maybe that's not like a fair way to. You know, I'm not saying, like, my parents viewed that either, you know, viewed it that way either. It's more like a, you know, like, that's an animal, you know what I mean? It's a living thing, and it has feelings too. And the second that I had my own dog, my very first dog, his name was Chewy, that I owned by myself, and I did everything that I could to keep that dog, but, like, one day I went with my ex to, my then ex, you know, now ex at the time, to go to Mexico to visit some family of hers. And I left my dog Chewy. He was a shepherd and, like, kind of like a hound mix. He had really super floppy ears that were really big, and they covered his eyes. It was cute. And I guess he was just too much for my cousin's family to watch, and I guess he got really excited and knocked down, like, my cousin's sister's, like, daughter, right? And I don't know the details. They said I had to go in and get that dog right now. Like, they weren't equipped to watch him. He used too much energy and stuff. And so I said, hey, like, I'm in Mexico. It's gonna take me forever to get back. And, like, I'm sorry, I can't just go, right? It'll take me 8 hours at minimum to get across the border, right? And they didn't wait, long story short, so they rehomed my dog. I gave them permission to do that, if it was really that big of a deal. But, like, that sucks, you know? Like, that wasn't in my control. And they agreed to watch him. I thought it would be cool. They watched it before, and it just didn't happen that way. Just did not happen that way. And so he got rehomed with some strangers that I didn't even know, like, and yeah. But right after that, I had a pit bull terrier mix. She was the sweetest dog ever. Her name was Mia. Really well behaved dog. But she got lost because my then ex at the time, same ex by the way, you know, she was outside during, like, a monsoon storm, and we couldn't find her, which sucked. We tried looking for her for months. It didn't work out. And then shortly after that was when I started, not shortly after that, but, like, sometime after that was when my sister was having some issues watching Kai as a puppy. And so I said, hey, like, you know, I'll watch the dog. I don't want you to lose this dog, rehome it with some people I don't know, right? We'll keep your dog in the family type thing, you know? And so we met about halfway in California, in Southern California somewhere. I think it was Montclair or something like that. We met there in Montclair, and I met Kai for the first time, and he was a really like super hyper puppy, and he did not like me at first. Like he warmed up to me immediately, but he did not like me. He did not like me after the fact, and he's kind of a jerk, dude. So like he like, you know, he like tried to bite me and all this other stuff. He was such a bad dog, and I had to learn how to train a breed of dog like him, and I raised Kai mostly by myself, but I corrected a lot of his behaviors, and like he was really super resource protective. That was really bad. He got me once. He bit me while I was trying to feed him some food. I had to feed him by hand for months. Yeah, they are. They're very smart. I had to feed him by hand for a while to get him to, you know, like acclimate to me being the food provider and get him off of resource guarding. And I eventually did it. I did it, right? I got it. And he stopped resource guarding, which is good. And now, I still don't mess with him. Like, I still say don't mess with him, like, while he's eating, because he'll growl and stuff like that, and that might be intimidating to other people. He won't show teeth or nothing like that, but, like, you know, like, you shouldn't mess with a dog while he's eating anyway. It's just my general rule. You're not supposed to be, you know, leave them alone. They're eating, you know. So, and now he's good. He's spoiled. He wouldn't ever hurt anyone, like, on purpose or anything like that. In fact, like, he's kind of a wuss, not gonna lie. He gets kind of scared at a lot of stuff, and I think he gets really protective too. So there's that, but yeah, he is. He's dad's boy. Nowadays though, he really likes mom too. And that's good, because like my then like ex at the time, I don't know if I've told this story before, but she gave me an ultimatum once. She gave me an ultimatum on choosing between her and the dog, because she didn't like the dog. We weren't supposed to watch Kai that long, right? It was supposed to be, originally it was supposed to be an agreement that, you know, she would come and, you know, pick up Kai when she was ready to watch him. And eventually it got to a point where my sister was like, you know what, it's okay, like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch him anytime soon. Like, you know, it seems like he's better off with you. I'm glad, and like, I'll visit him sometimes, you know, if I have time to. And I'm like, okay, cool. So we established that he's my dog at that point, and then my then ex at the time was kind of like, well, I don't like the dog, I'm kind of allergic to the dog. I don't think that was true, by the way. She was not allergic to the dog, because she didn't, like, you know, like, she wasn't, I don't know, I think she was just saying stuff, because she was totally fine with him before, and then all of a sudden she's, you know, she's allergic. So there's that. And so she gave me an ultimatum, and she said it's either me or the dog. And I said, you know what, I mean, you can tell what I picked because the dog's still with me. But, like, you know, like, I was like, okay, well, if you want to give me an ultimatum between you and a dog, then I'm gonna choose the dog. Sorry, like, the dog every time. The dog isn't gonna you know, dog's happy with me no matter what. So it was the best decision I ever made in my life, next to marrying my wife, you know. So exactly, dude. And then, like, I don't know, like, it's just so weird that you would ask, like, someone, and anyone in general, to, like, make a decision between you and a dog, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know, like, and she tried to talk me into taking her back, type situation, and no. I was just like, no. like, how do I know? Like, I don't know. Like, why would I? Because you're, I don't know. You tried to make me give up my dog. And yeah, like super paraphrasing here, but like super duper paraphrasing. But eventually it didn't work out for me in Arizona. And even at that point, when it wasn't working out for me in Arizona, when I was like in debt and I had to move back in with my parents, right? Like, because I don't live with my parents anymore, but I had to at one point. I still had my dog with me. I still didn't give up my dog. I still didn't rehome my dog. I took my dog with me here to California, and I lived with my parents until I got back up on my feet. And then, you know, a while back was when, like, what, 6 years ago, when I met my wife at the casino that I work at currently, but for like a different company, and everything else from there is history. So, like, I was able to get back up on my feet and pay off my debt and work that shit off, and then the pandemic happened, and yeah, so. But yeah, that's how I have Kai. That's the story of how I have Kai, my dog. Nice. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people meet like their partners at work, which makes sense. It's the place that you spend most of your time at, you know. He was your boss? Oh, nice. Power dynamic there for you. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, like, my wife was, my coworker, and I ended up training my wife, actually, because I was the more experienced banker in the casino, and eventually she ended up like passing me up as like you know, on all the games that she learned, because she was like the preferred person, right? Like, my wife is like the favorite whenever she works anywhere, because she has like a really, she wouldn't like advocate for herself, but like I've seen her, she's like very like bubbly and stuff, you know. She's very like outgoing, at least at work and stuff. And yes, and very cute. Yes, very beautiful as well. And, you know, she gets a lot of people on her, not on her side, I'll say, but, like, you know, like, she works hard and she gets along with people, and so she does well. From her YouTube profile pic. Oh, nice, yeah. She's on my personal profile, too. I have pictures of us together. But, yeah, like, she's the preferred... She's a really popular person, at least at work. And even at her current job, like, a lot of people really like, you know, really like admire her and stuff. She gets gifts for her coworkers and stuff for their birthdays, and she gets gifts back, and it's all that other good stuff. And meanwhile, I'm over here, and no, you're welcome. You're totally welcome to follow it, by the way, or request to follow it, by the way. At least, you know, you guys in the streaming group I would be okay with. I'm trying to separate my my gaming Instagram and the personal one as much as possible. Just, for not for security reason, not just for security reasons, but just I post a lot of other things on my Instagram too, you know what I mean? So like personal opinions of such, and I know not a lot of people like to see that kind of content constantly. So, but I'm pretty outspoken, so I post a lot. Okay, so we got this built now. This roof is mostly built. Nice. Okie doke. So I need to look at this from the inside now. How do I keep running through my torches so fast, dude? Okie doke. So I have to do this from the bottom. Yeah, and that's, yeah, I get it, I mean, even the artist I follow uses his art account to do that, because it's his own, that's his, only Instagram account, and that's fine, and, him and I agree on a lot of stuff, so it's cool, but, I ended up removing a lot of people, there's a lot of people that I ended up removing off my social media because of things that they post, and I'm only gonna say this one time on stream, but your boy has 2 mothers, and one of them is in a currently very marginalized group, right, of people at the current moment, and those issues surrounding that topic directly affect me and my life and the people that I love and my parents. So there's people that I've completely cut out of my life because of how dehumanizing they think those people are for just living their life, and I don't know, it's just there's a difference of opinions when it comes to political things, but I don't think certain things are meant to be political, someone's existence, for example, or someone's ability to just exist as a citizen, of a country, just have the rights of normal people. So and this will be the only time I ever say that on stream, but if certain family members ever end up watching this and wonder why I stopped contacting them or removed them off my social media or anything like that, it's because they know why. They sided with those people, and they've made multiple posts, and I've talked to them directly about it, and they still did it, and so I removed them. So that's it, dude. No hate. I have a lot of love and memories with them, but I'm not gonna have people in my life that think that my mothers don't deserve the same rights as anyone else, or to deserve to have whatever their version of the American dream is, right? So yeah, dude. That's all I'll say about it. So, but, you know, that's why I separate my Instagrams now. I have a personal one and I have that one. And, you know. Yeah, dude, like, I agree. I have a lot of people like that, you know. I know a lot of my friends are non-binary. A lot of my friends are, a couple of my friends are, you know, trans people, and that's cool. Like, the trans men and women, like, and they are really great people to be around. Oh, hey, Special. What a nice cereal box. Hello. Oh, nice. Nice. What's that one South Park episode where, like, where all the cops are just like, nice. Forget what the context was. It was really bad. It was like really bad by modern day standards, but oh. Yeah, I got back into watching South Park too. Like, I from time to time, I always remember something from South Park, and I'm just like, you know what? I should watch some South Park actually. Background show, nice. I just really enjoy. I don't know. There's like a lot of memories I have about watching South Park, and it was hilarious because like my parents would let me watch South Park, but they wouldn't let me have Grand Theft Auto as a kid, which was strange. At least up until I was like a teenager, you know, and then they didn't. I guess they cared a lot less about that stuff. So. Right, like, so I can't play Grand Theft Auto because it has violence, a lot of violence, but I can watch South Park, which has a lot of violence. I think it's because it was a cartoon that like it kind of got by, but like I think like one day when I was watching it as a teen. And and my parents like walked in and they're like, oh my god, they're like, is this that show that we've been letting you watch this whole time? We thought it was just like a cartoon. And I'm like, no. I mean, yeah, it is, but like, it's made by a bunch of adults. And nowadays I don't think they care anymore. Like, oh yeah, Ren and Stimpy is loaded with innuendos, dude. Oh my gosh, absolutely chocked full. My parents had similar styles. Like I couldn't play Diablo because demons. Oh. Interesting. Were they like you'd become a demon? Were they like those type of parents where they're like you'll become a demon if you play Diablo? My sister growing up had a friend, a heathen. Well, look at you now. You're a heathen anyway. So what good did that do? It's the same thing for me. My parents didn't really like believe in like I was lucky, so my parents didn't really like believe in like forcing me into a religion, but like when I was growing up, you know, my grandmas would try and make me go to like church and stuff, and I ended up causing a lot of trouble because I kept asking questions, and my parents would get talked to because I kept asking questions. Closest I had would be something like D&D being satanic. Oh, yeah. Well, it's always been weird, like, unrelated things that are supposedly satanic over the years. I think it was, like, first it was, like, rock music, right? And then it was video games. And now it's TikTok, I think. I think it's still video games, but, like, to some degree, but... Yeah, which was so weird because, like objectively speaking, video games weren't that problematic back then. I think, like, the worst video game was Doom, I think. Yeah, I saw that same video, Nolia. I saw that same video, I think. I think I know what video you're talking about. It's like some lady in like a grocery store, right? And she's just like, oh, look at the symbology on the Monster energy drink, and like the way that they spell the M on the Monster is this Hebrew or something symbol, and like it spells out 666 or something. It's like Illuminati types like conclusion. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Gaming Grandma. Gma. Thank you for the sub too. Thank you. Early 80s. Yeah, it was kind of weird. I don't, like, even when I was growing up in, like, the late 90s and the early 2000s, it was still kind of, like, weird like that. Like that weird, like, it's, like, a weird, like, it doesn't come from anywhere, like, that's actually, like, based in any logic or... I don't know. Like, it rarely ever is based in logic, to be fair, but like the one time that I heard that, like, oh, so and so of my friends couldn't play X video game because their mom thinks it's, like, you know, the devil or something, like it would get them closer to the devil or something. Like, I was like, what? What? That's weird, dude. The Eagles were Satanists? I don't think so, dude. Dude, Ozzy Osbourne. You know what? Like, I could kind of see it with Ozzy Osbourne, but even then, like I think the stigma around like Satanism is more like a boogeyman type thing. It's like modern day Satanists aren't like, you know what I mean? They're not like cult worshippers. They're just like atheists. They're just atheists that practice like self-preservation or something like that. If I'm remembering right, but like even then, I don't know. Like Ozzy Osbourne, I don't know. Isn't he like a devout Christian? Doesn't he like go to church? Ozzy Osbourne like goes to church, right? Like I'm not imagining that, right? Like isn't he like a guy of God and stuff? Yeah, like I like vaguely remember him like being, you know, that way. I'm like positive, dude. There's no way that he's not. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe he's never been like super open about it, but excuse me. I remember one of my sister's friends growing up when we were kids. I think her mom wouldn't let her have a cell phone because of the same reason, that like she thought like the cell phone's like evil, you know, like to ask her about it. But I remember that. I remember that fondly, and like I think also her mom was one of the people that I think I first heard them say that, like, you know, the cell phones cause cancer type thing, like the radiation from cell phones can cause cancer and all this other stuff, so she wouldn't let her kid have one. And nowadays we know that basically everything causes cancer, so oh well. What are your odds? Just roll the dice, I guess. You're gonna get cancer at some point. Yeah. That is not lining up the way I want it to, or the way that I thought it would. I'm actually kind of excited for tomorrow, not gonna lie. Want to see how the rest of that seed plays out. Whoa. That was weird. Okay. No. Writers group. Sick. Oh, nice. Sounds like fun. Nice, nice, nice. My torch already go out again, dude? I don't even remember these things happening. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna make a torch for like the 30th time this stream. I've gone through at least 4. Okay. I'm not keeping track. I just kind of noticed like I don't have a torch anymore, and I'm just like, okay, why? Why don't I have a torch anymore? I know people are gonna be like, just use the Zurok torch, and to that I say I would, but I don't like the blue light. I'm sorry. I mean, it's really, really nice when you run through the campaign and stuff, but dang, I don't know. I want an amber version. I want an infinite fire version as well, actually. I don't know why, but at some point along the way when I've been building all this stuff, I got really fond of fire. The Eregian armor feels like I have floodlights, like you know the floodlights for like when you're like at a construction site. That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like those really like and like you drive by them on the road, you know, and they're like really blinding if they're like on the side of the road. Plus, for aesthetic reasons, not aesthetic reasons, but for some lighting reasons, like, I don't wear those armors because it can give me a false perception of the amount of light that there actually is in the room, right? Like, for example, if I were wearing Eregian armor right now and I'm walking through this area, everything would look really bright to me, right? And I'd be like, oh, there's certainly enough light in here, but the second that I take off the Eregian armor is, you know, when I find out, huh, actually, there's not a lot of light in here. And my dog's barking at something, so there's that. Puppy. Well, like, for example, like I've seen on Axebeard's stream and he's mentioned it before too, where he'll take off the Eregian armor at some point or another, just so that he can walk through the build and add lights and stuff. And so that like things are properly like lit up and stuff. And I'm just I guess my main point is I'm an admirer of warmer light solutions, and maybe that's because like IRL, your boy does not like super bright light at all. I hate bright lights. I try to enforce a rule around my house where, like, around, you know, our condo with me and my wife, and I'm like, no big lights. Like, no big lights unless, like, we're cleaning, at least, right? No big lights unless we're cleaning. Yeah. Only ambient light at all times. Big lights are only for cleaning, or if, like, you cannot find something, you need to turn it on. But even then, I would say use your phone light. Nice. Okay. That looks very banky to me. Then I need to add that scale representation up here. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know when it happened, but, like, I don't know if it's, like, maybe even just, like, a side effect of my medication. Which, by the way, I did not take today. I totally forgot. Holy shit. Anyway. But anyway, like, man, I totally forgot. Now I'm thinking about, fuck, I forgot to take my meds. Oh well. And also my dog, Morgan. I think it might be a side effect of my medication that I don't like big lights anymore. Or I don't know, I'm like really sensitive to it. Like, I don't like it, dude. It's just like, it hurts my eyes. That's what I was gonna remember to say. Okay, so a scale. It's gonna be a challenge. What did Nathan say again? It could just be the ADHD. Okay, well. Learn something new every day about ADHD. Basically everything is ADHD. Well, not everything, but like a lot of the symptoms that you would think are not associated are actually. Okay, so this might need to be taller, actually. Brains, nervous system, so they process everything differently, so it kind of makes sense. Okay. That makes sense to me, too. It's just, you know. It's just weird, like, I don't I never used to be super sensitive to light when I was just a lot younger. In fact, I would say that it was quite the opposite of how I am now. I used to really like bright light in my room and stuff, so I could see what I was doing. Only low light for gaming, actually. I think when I was when I was younger, gaming a lot. I gamed so much when I was younger. Still do, but like, you know, it was even more at that point. So, scale, balance, Durin. Okay, and then the scale itself needs to be... But let me destroy this part of it first. Make sure we add some extra support so that this doesn't come crashing down on me. There you go. Where's Nathan when you need him? Someone add him in the Discord. I'm just kidding. Don't add him, don't add him, don't add him. Nathan, I need Dwarf OSHA permits for this. Where you at? Okay, so a scale will have like a base in the middle. Like this, right? And then on either side could be banisters, maybe? So it could be like this on that side. And then we can do a railing. Let's do this railing first before we do that. Yeah, I'm still learning about it a lot myself too. I mean, like, heck, when my psychiatrist was explaining like all of these symptoms and stuff today to me, I was like, oh, that's associated? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh. Like, you're telling me that, like, my simultaneous unwillingness to want to do anything, but then my super bursts of being stressed about doing nothing are all associated with ADHD. And they're like, yeah. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but, like, they're basically like, yeah. Yeah, I went through that a lot as a kid, by the way. The whole, like, having no motivation to do anything for super long periods of time, even if it was, like, related to an interest of mine. And then just out of nowhere, just getting, like, a ridiculous spurt of energy that, like, resulted in me completing an obscene amount of work in, like, I don't know, record time, I'd say. Let's see. I know there's a better way to do that, but I'm gonna keep doing that. Maybe if I just place walls, huh? I remember I did that on stream once, and Axebeard was just like, you know, you can just, like, spawn these, right? And I'm just like, okay, I'll just do that, I guess. Thank you. Thank you, Weaver. I think these hold, what, 500? 750. I'm just gonna go back up to the keep, if that's cool with you guys. I don't want to have to, like, spawn enough, like... that needs to be higher. And maybe this platform needs to be lower, too. I need to be able to see it from up here. So I think that the middle ballast of the scale needs to be 1 block shorter. And now I run all the way up. The freaking keep. This is the downside of having a mega base, folks. The downside is that you have to run all the way up to the top floor to get all your storage, because that's where your house is. My dwarf's legs must be, like, so yoked, dude. I need about 1,400 of these. Thank you. There you go. Yes, I agree. I love coming back up here from time to time just to chill. Once we... man... They better add some sitting in some chairs, dude. I want to be able to sit on some benches around here. I keep asking for it, and they're like, sorry. Sorry. And I'm like, I get it. Like, you guys have, you know, resources to, you know, dedicate to certain things. So you want to prioritize things over others, but, I mean, like... I am hoping. I like the way mine looks. I don't stick to one project. Yeah, you know, I'm the same. I'm usually the same way, but I decided to, like, dedicate myself to this one building project just because of the sheer scale, and also because I definitely wasn't going to finish it at all if I kept getting sidetracked by everything else. Yeah, dude, they do look cool. I want to put them on something as well. I want to be able to put them in dressers and stuff like that. Like, I want to be able to place down the, like mugs and dishes and bowls and stuff like you can do in Enshrouded. Dang, that doesn't look as good. So maybe if I just bring this all up, maybe if I just, like, bring the statue up another level. Yeah, dude, like in Valheim too. Exactly. Hey, this needs to be a block taller. So we're gonna do that. I like that you can place food on the table in Valheim, though. I do like that. I do like the really super clever way that you have to go about it. But it's really fun. It's really nice that you can do that in Valheim. Like, it's not like a official quote-unquote way, but like the fact that you can just take like, you know, cooked meals and just like place it on an item holder on the table, like, it's cool. It's cool. I like that. Wait, why does that one snap and not this one? This don't make no sense. Why you do this? Why are you like this? Why are you running? Sounds cool. Yeah, dude, like honestly, it's good that Moria Return to Moria is the way it is. Like, it's not a game that's too difficult, and it's not a game that's too hard either. And I like that about this game, because like it gets people into the genre of survival craft games, but it doesn't, like, you know, like completely tear them apart either. You know what I mean? Like, it's not as hard as some survival craft games, and I'm looking at you, Valheim, sometimes. And it's not as hard as, like, you know, like Green Hell is another game. Green Hell. It's not as hard as that one. And it's definitely not as hard as, like, you know, some Tarkov mods and stuff. But yeah, like, I would even say that, like, Enshrouded's pretty easy too if you know what you're doing, but like there is a learning curve to Enshrouded as well, so it's kind of, you know, me. Like, like the combat can be really difficult in Enshrouded, I will say that. Because it's faster paced than most other survival craft games of the same genre. Okay, now we can continue with the scale. This platform, how we did it before. This banister, just one down. And then, oh wait, hold on. Grounded's not that difficult either, yeah, you're right. Stacks of blankets and pillows would be pretty elite. I want to be able to have actual blankets and pillows on my stuff though too in this game, because like it's weird that your dwarf just makes a bed and there's like no blanket. It's just a pillow on a white sheet. You know what I mean? It's just like, really, there's like, at least with the bedroll you have kind of like a blanket situation going there with some wool fur type situation, right? But like you're telling me we don't get that with the fancier beds either? Like, our dwarf just like decides to just that sucks. I guess I don't have a pillow, or I don't have a blanket, you know? I can't take the one that I was using from the sleeping bag, or I don't know. That's just my opinion, you know. And it's kind of weird that they don't have the. It's kind of weird that they don't have that in, like, as an option. You know what I mean? Like, they could easily make like cloth or something. Yeah, dude. Double beds, especially. That's the only way me and my wife play Minecraft, is we put the beds next to each other. gold. Okay. Now, if just so you guys know, if you have the mod for fat stacks, there's a bug in it where stacking into pallets or anything that hold anything like a holder of some sort, right, will store more than you're allowed to. For example, oh, okay, maybe it doesn't work with these pallets, but like for tomes it'll do it sometimes. For wood scraps it'll do it sometimes. Like if you have more than like the maximum amount on the pallet, right, it'll go up for some reason. I don't know why. It'll just keep going past its limit. Yeah, stones. I don't know what should be on the other end of this scale. Oh, why am I not getting stability on that one? Stones. Weird. Let's see if I can force some extra stability somehow. How about with this? I need a snapping point, dang it. Give me a snapping point. Bronze weights. Nice. I have to get a little creative with this other side for some reason. I don't know why, but... adamant blocks to make them look like weights. Ooh, I like that. This is weird, dude. I don't know why it's not letting me snap to that banister, but it lets me snap to that one. It's strange. Is it just the angle that I'm at, maybe? Do you think? Nah, it's not the angle, it's just the game. The game. LeBron game. Send a pic of what you're talking about. Okay, I'll look at it. Oh my gosh, I have so many notifications. Oh my gosh, there's so many notifications. Where do they all come from? It's like when you know, when I'm not streaming everyone's kind of like, you know, chill with like, you know, like they're like, oh yeah, we'll talk to you some other time or something, and then like the second I start streaming, everyone's like, what are you doing? Make it work. Yeah, it worked out, kind of. It looks kind of funky, but that's okay. It looks functional, yeah. It's not a real... You know what? I have a feeling about something. Hold on. This looks like way too much wood. I have a feeling about something, though. I'm gonna test it out. See if this works. I don't know why, I feel like I'm gonna get some snapping on this part. Negative. No snapping. Damn it. By Ollie, I will do this. Can I snap it to any part? No. Why not? Why no like me? See if that works. Ha! Weird. Let's see if this works. Ah. This looks a little bit better than the way I had it before, to be honest. I wasn't really digging the, overcomplicated lattice work. Okay, and now for the pièce on the other side. Let's see. Stones. Or Ganolia said could be these. What granite solutions do I have for this? What do you think about that? Looks kind of cool. Kind of weird with the, that on the other end of it, but I don't know why, like, the... Kind of seems like the banisters don't always snap the way that you want them to. It do look cool, though. Let's get another look from all the way out there. Oh yeah. Once I remove that platform, it'll look better, of course, but eh. Climb, damn it. I just want to see how that looks. I'm not actually going to do that, but I want to see how it looks. Gold, worth more than ale. Let's see if... How big is this? Oh. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. That actually doesn't look too bad, actually. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that, actually. I'm gonna leave it like that. The two most important things to a dwarf. Gold and ale. Before I finalize this scale and then, you know, end the stream, I'm actually just gonna make this like a tad bit shorter. I know this is like the third time I've messed with this, so you know, bear with me. I just think that the shorter thing looks better instead of the longer banister. I gotta get to the top of that thing. Hold on. It'd be really funny just to have ale in there. Citrine. Evening ale, because why not? Alright, and then this place needs some lights. The Holy Ale Shrine. Yes. Very much. Make the... You have to get up to the top to get your ale. That's where they keep all of the... It's not just a bank for gold, it's a bank for ale. So you have to go all the way up to the roof to get your ale. Everyone puts their ale in the community ale thing. It's mixed with every ale known to man. Yeah, sacramental ale. That actually looks pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna show Nathan. Okay, now my camera's all weird because I was trying to take a screenshot. Can't wait for the free cam mode, dude. Oh my god. Really can't come soon enough. That's a cool ale emote. Whoa. Alright, I will destroy this. Eat. Ow. Alright, dudes. This is the 4-hour limitation I have given myself for this. For this stream, so yeah. But let's do a quick walkthrough. Because we basically nearly finished this thing in like 4 hours. It's actually not a bad record for me. We got the symbol, the scale of the Dwarven Bank. So, which is a gold scale with ale. Gold is worth more than its weight in ale. And then, here's one of the entrances. You got, like, you can come all the way down to. There's a couple more entrances. There's a balcony. You have a really nice view of the waterfall. It's not really a balcony, but more of like I guess like a step off, I guess. Like I just extended the floor in that direction. And here's the unfinished first floor. So you got plenty of room down here. There's a little alcove. I'm kind of thinking like front desk will be somewhere in here. Little seating area to talk to some tellers about your loan or something. Second floor, access to this place. Really nice view of the waterfall. And the whole thing just looks really imposing. Like, it definitely looks like one of those commercial bank buildings. So, here's that area from the second floor, too. Still working on it, obviously. But the staircase is pretty uniform. Works out pretty good. And you got this last floor, where I think I'm going to have a bunch of the vaults of the bank. Because it makes sense to have it up here. So, yeah. Alright, dudes. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Thanks for watching, as always. Thank you, Gaming Grandma, for subbing today and following. Appreciate it. And to next stream, next Wednesday, I could work on actually finishing this before next Wednesday's stream, because I really want to start on the inn. And I don't want the keg people seeing too much of the build on stream, because I want it to be kind of like a surprise type thing. So I'll try and finish this off stream, and then I'll try and get a foundation going for the inn. And the next Wednesday stream will have me building more of it. But tomorrow at the same time, 12:30, we're gonna do the max difficulty solo playthrough on the sandbox. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks if you're here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Bye. Can I do... you cannot cheer in my own channel? What kind of rule is that, dude? What kind of rule says I can't cheer in my own channel? Come on now. Bye. See you guys.